Yeah. All right. I think the game audio should be live now. And so for the video, Michael, fine. Let's just bring up. Yeah, cool, cool, cool. Hello, everybody. This is CZ1000CZ. And today I'm going to be playing some Disciples 2. This is one of my favorite games, and it's the one I like to play the most. But I did recently take a break to do a couple challenge runs in other games. So, sorry about that if anyone likes this game more. But I had the idea for a challenge run in one game and just really had to do it. I had a blast, so it was worth it. Anyway, where were we at? Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. At the end of our last stream, we last stream for this game, we finished the first stage of the Empire campaign using only a rod planter. This will be the start of the second stage. Let's listen to the introduction.
During the harsh battles against Airhog, corrupted nobles, making sure nobility got their due, looted the Empire's treasure. Many peasants had no food, and the fear of starvation forced them to follow petty agitators who claimed new leadership for the Empire. Soon, Nevendar found itself on the brink of revolution. Hubert Delay proposed to replenish the Empire's chests with his personal belongings, in exchange for the royal crown, of course. Evidently, many nobles accepted the offer, fearing the loss of their aristocratic privileges. The Empire was then divided. On one side of the schism were the virtuous nobles, who remained true to the Emperor Demosthene. Opposing him, Hubert Delay, the newly crowned Prince of Opportunism, gathered his renegade forces. The only solution for the Emperor's followers was to seek the help of the mountain clans. Empire emissaries were urged to seek Slukeridge Darkstone, member of the clan's council and friend of High King Morok Cloudkeeper.
All right, and that is the setup. One second, I just realized I had a couple things running. I want to close them so they don't mess with the stream. If there was an echo during that, I apologize. That was one things I was fixing. Yeah, looks like it should be fine now. So anyway, the empire is kind of crumbling because the emperor is doing a horrible job. Hubert Delaney has been causing a lot of the problems, and now he is making moves to take over. To try to prevent that, we are going to go to the dwarves and ask them to help us out. Let's put our relics and such first. These boots and this relic are items that we can't use right now. So, we might actually never use them. It'll just depend on if we get the skills to upgrade them before we find better options. Now, in the last video, we did learn one skill to be able to equip banners, and we also took a point in leadership. Leadership is that point of leadership is going to let us have 2 units with our rod planter. Normally, you could only have one. The question is, do we want 2 melee guys in the front so we have lots of tankiness? Or do we want someone in our back row? Now, a lot of the time I would go with an archer, but actually, yeah, we can unlock or we can get Imperial Assassins, the best archer upgrade. We can't get the best mage upgrade yet. Elementalists have some niche uses where they can be really good, but Yeah, let's. I don't know, man. Yeah, we'll go with an archer. We can always change our party as we go if we need to. Anyway, our mission is to find the dwarf emissary, and it looks like we are roughly in the bottom left corner. This town has. Oh, yay. I'm honestly not sure if we can defeat this battle, which is a weird thing to say about goblins. But let's see. The town has 20% armor. Well, it says it gives 20% regeneration, but that also tells you it gives everyone inside 20 armor. That means our 50 damage guy will actually only be dealing 40. Hmm. I don't remember off the top of my head how much HP goblins have. It might be enough to win, it might not be. Another issue is these three thugs. They might actually be too much for us. Let's see, they each deal 25 damage. We do have 10 armor, but that's pretty much just going to negate the little bit of random variance. So 75. Yeah, we can win this battle. It shouldn't be a big deal. Yeah, we're going to take a big amount of damage, though. Now, the thing is, we can kill one thug around as long as we don't miss. And our leader can heal up as much as we want by simply not ending the battle. Actually, we don't even need to, though. That worked out well. Okay, so that's 15 XP. Our archer needs 55 experience to level. Our knight needs a ton. Now, this battle is way scarier, so we're not going to go after it. Now, the three goblin archers here would be able to kill our archer in one round, most likely. But we can out-heal their damage with our rod planter, as long as the unit survives, of course. The problem is then we would have three goblins as well. Be stealthy, my lord. This area is infested with greensins. They become aggressive if you pass near them. That's a good warning. Enemy parties can have different AI settings which determine whether or not they will actively seek out anyone who comes near them. And that warning tells us these guys here will probably attack us if we get too close. Whereas oftentimes you can stand right next to a guy and it won't attack you. So, good to know. Now here, we can attack the town without dealing with these guys, and I think that's a good idea, yeah. Let's see if this works out like I'm hoping it will. Yeah, the main problem I'm seeing is these guys have 50 health, which means our knight needs 2 attacks to kill them. Or I could have my archer attack one, and then the knight would be able to kill them. Let's see, yeah, 15, 15, 15 is 45. See, here's an interesting question. Oh, hey, yeah, sorry I haven't been playing Disciples 2 lately. I got caught up in an idea for a challenge run for other games, so I was playing those the last couple weeks. But it's good to see him, dude. I'm currently trying to decide how to kill some goblins, and this is actually a difficult question for me. I have a banner, I forget what the name is, I think protection, gives all my guys 10 armor. So the archer may not die to 3 goblin archer attacks like he normally would. But I'm thinking about how the damage variance works with enemies be able to get like +0 to +5 damage per attack. I think he will die in one hit or one round. Similarly, my knight won't be able to one round any of these goblins. So I could try defending with this archer, but I don't think that'll do me any good. I kind of regret not just taking a squire and having two melee guys in my front. Yeah, I think we'll just accept that the archer dies. I think that's my best bet. And have. Actually, no. I want to see if he defends, will the goblin archers attack him or my rod planter? Oh, nice. Yeah, if they attack the rod planter, it's a much better situation for me. All right, we'll defend again. Yeah, that's why I would think he won't one-shot the goblin. The knight deals 50 damage, but these guys have 20 armor, so his damage actually drops to like 40. So, yeah, I think we'll be able to win without any real problems after all. I didn't, at first, I wasn't thinking about the fact that if my archer defended, they might not attack him. Of course, I do take a lot of damage, but the healing cheese of just intentionally not ending a battle is too strong. Yeah, if I couldn't intentionally fail to end the battle, this would be a much worse outcome than it is, but now we can easily heal up to full. So anyway, how are you doing today? Have you got to do anything fun? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I actually planned on streaming Disciples 2 yesterday, but I made homemade pizza yesterday and I made like, I think I made 7 batches worth of pizza that way I'd have leftovers. And then I ate way too much food. And when I got home, I cooked at a family member's house because they have better stoves than I do. When I got home, I just passed out. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, the pizza was really good, but ew. I've never had a manic episode, so I'm not sure what it's like, but I have to imagine it really sucked. You mistake, invade lands, and fail. Or and kill. King, however you say it, wait for you, and death for you. Alright. How much money do I have? Oh, yeah. Let's go ahead and build an upgrade structure for our archer. And actually, wait, did we have mana? Nah, we don't have enough mana to cast spells. Well, are you at least recovering decently from it? Hmm. All right. I do kind of want to fight this battle just for experience because my archer will be way stronger if I can get just one level. But at the same time, it feels kind of silly to fight a battle that does nothing for us. Oh well. Given the nature of this challenge run, I'm definitely gonna have to play more cautiously and slower than I normally play the game. So I think this is best. Ugh, yeah, yeah, that definitely sounds miserable. Lucky miss, but not a big deal. Yeah. Thankfully, with my rod planter having gained a couple levels, I can be more aggressive and not defend every turn. So my knight got more attacks than normal. Should make this battle go fast. Yeah. Wait, how much XP was that? Yeah, just 7 more experience. I level up. Now here's an interesting question of: do I fight this battle? Hmm. It's the same as the last one we fought, except it has 2 goblins in it. Hmm. I don't know. We would level up our archer, which would be really good. But I guess it's the direction we're headed at, or we want to head anyway. So yeah, let's do it. Random thing, but I just saw what looked like it may have been uh little like habitats around a city. So I think we may have just spotted where the next town we can capture is. Yeah, this is nice and easy. I say right before I miss. So being so tired, are you just gonna sit around and relax for a couple days, or do you still have to do a bunch of stuff? I remember you said you were retired, I believe. I know some people who wound up more busy after they retired than before, but oh, I'm still amazed at how strong the Empire Healer is as a rod planter once she gets a couple levels. No. Okay, I was about to ask what you mean by technically, but yeah, that makes sense. How do you like it so far? Do you think it's going to be a good one overall, or? I know if I retired, I'd probably either do like find some sort of freelance job or just like get a part-time one because otherwise I would not know what to do with my time. Though it's funny I say that right now I'm unemployed because I'm taking time off just to relax. So, oh no, that never mind. I thought I saw a little building right here, but must not have. Oh shoot, that means I just moved too close to this orc and will probably get killed. Oh well. I probably just wasted 200 gold. Ooh, no. Cool. They did not attack my thief. That is a genuine surprise. Honestly, I think we should be fine to attack this party. But first, let's check out the ruins. I can't remember ever having a thief fail to scout ruins before. That was interesting. Oh, well, that's cool. Oh, here's a town. Or is that a maid's shop? I'm not sure. Yeah, the opportunity to play games as a job would be pretty cool. Yeah, it would be work because, people you have to deal with, not having the option of, like, it's not a hobby, but it's a way of using what's kind of a hobby to make a bit of money and, all the other stuff that comes with the job. I guess the big thing would be what kind of board games do you get to play? I can imagine some board games it would not be all that fun, but for instance, I'm guessing they wouldn't let you play something like Dungeons and Dragons, but as long as it's not being stuck playing like Connect Four the whole time. I actually really like Connect Four until I watched a YouTube video explaining the optimal strategy of how you can never lose, just like, in tic tac toe. And once I realized how easy and simple it was, I was like, oh, well, that ruined all the fun.
Yes?
Funny thing is, I don't remember how to do it anymore. So, on the one hand, it's like, well, does it really matter? But then on the other hand, yeah, it matters because I know I could just like go spend 20 minutes learning how to play the game perfectly and then why ever play it again? Have you heard what the peasants have been saying? They talk of a savior who will cleanse the lands and free the empire. I wonder if this will ever be. All right, so this is three goblin archers. So it's largely the same as the fight we had here, but there's an orc and one fewer goblin. Yeah, we should be fine. Wait, how much armor do they have? 25. Yeah, so he may not one shot this goblin archer, will depend on the RNG. Yet survived with one. Unfortunate. Oh well.
Ah,
Yeah, I'm definitely glad I went with an archer instead of a mage for my back row guy. I wasn't sure which to go with at first, but the archer definitely is better since he won't die to these goblins like the other one would have. Oh, well, that's awesome. What is Cthulhu DMD? I know Catan, but okay. I have to say, I'm glad I've never had to be in one, but I really appreciate the people who work in them. I've had friends and family members who've had to be committed or commit themselves. Death may die. Sounds interesting. I haven't played any board games in person in a fair while, except with family. I do miss it. What you want? Too late for you. However you say their king's name will crush us. Okay, so I still don't have much mana. Let's see if we can actually spy on these runes. Oh, an orc champion is a little scary, but I think we can manage it.
I'm listening.
I hate not using movement points, but it feels weird to move out of a town. I guess there's no real reason to stay in the town. Do we want to go down this direction or do we want to go back up there? Let's go. Hmm. Yeah, I think we want to keep passing toward the middle of the map. Gotta be honest, I do not remember this map at all. It feels weird. There was a time I knew every map in like maybe not the undead or dwarf campaigns, but in the other two, I knew every map by heart. Now it's been so long since I played this game much, I barely remember half the maps.
For thy high father.
I didn't realize it would take so long for our terrain to spread to this mana resource. Wonder if maybe I should have planted a rod to get it sooner. Huh. Uh, we need to get the first upgrade structure. That way we can build the second for our knight. Random thing I just thought about because I was thinking, what do I remember from stages? One of the stages in the Empire campaign has werewolf ambush you at a certain point. I don't remember a lot, but it's like I think it was toward the end of the stage in the northeast corner of the map. Werewolves will spawn in as an ambush. And the reason I remember is the last time I did a rod planter challenge, they spawned in. I was like, oh god, I'm gonna lose. There's no way I can beat these enemies. I can't even deal damage to them. And then they just completely ignored me and ran all the way across the map. No, I'm sorry, it wasn't even during a rod planter challenge. I just happened to have a rod planter there, and that was what triggered the fight. And for some reason, the werewolf ambush didn't attack my rod planter. I'm curious if that would happen again or not. Follow the river north. There you will find city. I have no idea how to say it. Our spies tell us that is where the dwarf ally is imprisoned.
For thy
I
high
think the
father.
dwarf was pronounced Lucarid. Not 100% sure on that. Orc champion, I think hits for 80 damage. Assuming I'm remembering right, this should be a manageable fight. We'll just have to defend a lot. Yeah, that's totally manageable. Yeah, I did just, when I was thinking about that, I realized I have my stream set to Rise of the Elves, but I'm actually playing the original version. Well, technically, no, I'm not even playing the original version. I'm playing Galaean's Return, which would be what were they? They were like mini expansions where basically they released like, yeah, I guess you would call them like mission packs. Basically, they had the extra campaign for each faction, which is actually a bit different than the original version of the game that shipped. For instance, the original version had some bugs that aren't in this, and I forget if I think they might have added one of the buttons, either instant result or the auto combat, but that might be wrong. Anyway, I just realized I'm not playing Disciples. I can't talk. I'm not playing the Elf expansion, even though I have my stream set to that. and that might actually affect things. Because I did learn when they released the Elf expansion, they changed some of the unit stats in maps. The one I really remember is the first campaign where you get control of Uther as the Legions of the Damned. They changed the initiative of the Capital Guardian of the enemy castle. I don't know why, but if I had to guess, I would guess they did it so you could see the battle with Uther's paralysis. But I noticed they made a variety of changes like that in the Elf expansion to some of the existing campaigns. And now I'm always worried that like there will be little differences between the versions that I don't know and they'll affect, like somebody might watch my video or me stream and be like, hey, why did that work for you but it didn't work for me? It could be because we're playing different versions of the game. Wasn't the resolve added in the expansion? It's been so long, I don't remember all the changes. The big one I remember was the poison bug got fixed. I don't remember. I think I talked to you about it, but when Disciples 2 first shipped, if a character was poisoned or had frostbite, any damage over time effect, when you used weight, it would actually reapply the damage, and it was really frustrating. I think that wasn't actually patched in an expansion, though, if I remember right. I think that was actually patched in a patch. Like, I think you could actually download a patch to fix that. I'm not positive, though. I do know when Disciples 3 came out, I had to email the company because of a bug that made the game unplayable, and they emailed me an executable patch to fix it. It was weird. I've heard of companies doing that before, but it is the only time I had ever personally had to download an executable file from an email from a company to fix a game before. Given the company was a Russian company, there's all sorts of jokes you can make about that, but someday I'd like to replay Disciple 3, but my problem is there were 2 expansions to it, and each expansion made huge changes to how the game worked, like the mechanics of the game. And I think they also updated the campaigns themselves to change the story. And if I ever replay them, I would love to replay the original version of Disciples 3, then play it with the first expansion, then play it with the second expansion. And one, that would take a lot of time, and two, I don't even know how I would get copies of all of them. Like, I don't know if Steam sells the unpatched versions or not. Oh, there was a huge change. I mean, Disciples 3 changed a lot of stuff, but there was a big change, I think, in the first expansion. And I don't know if it was kept for the second or not, but it was a really interesting idea where they made it so initiative did not control which, like the turn order in the sense of everyone gets one turn, initiative just controls where you act in that turn. Instead, initiative controlled the amount of time that passes before you get a turn, which is a cool idea. So if you had 30 initiative and someone else had 60 initiative, the 60 initiative unit would attack or act twice as many times. And so your really fast units kind of got that as a balancing feature where one unit might be weak, but it would get more turns than other units. But there was a weird thing where they for the formula, they calculated it based off the difference between the slowest unit's initiative and every other unit. Which meant if you had a 60 initiative unit and a 50 initiative unit, and that's it in combat, the amount of turns each would get would be very different than if you had a 60 initiative unit, a 50 initiative unit, and a 10
I
initiative
serve a
unit.
higher purpose.
And I don't remember exactly how the math worked out, but I remember you could add a slower unit to a party and it would give you extra turns on your faster units compared to enemies, regardless of what their initiative was. And it might have been a bug or it might have just been a quirk of how they designed it, but it was such a weird experience when I found it out. And I'd love to go back and re experience it, but I don't even remember which version it was in. Hi, how do you say his name? Me know what you do to Greenskin. Now I kill all of you. Okay. So we can definitely take the first fight, but there's no way we beat this second fight right now.
For thy high father.
Wait, really? Like the Mortal Kombat thing for the first video game did? Or, wait, I don't think I even remember how that theme sounded. My problem with thinking about Mortal Kombat music is I love the soundtrack for the first Mortal Kombat movie so much that whenever I think of Mortal Kombat music, that's all that comes to
Yes?
mind. I think that is probably the best movie soundtrack ever made. So I also really like the soundtrack for the movie Hackers, which ironically has one of the same songs as Mortal Kombat, Juke Joint Jezebel by KMFDM. Oh, we definitely want this potion, though. I don't know if we want to buy it yet. Yeah, we'll have to come back for this. Really, I'm gonna have to listen to the song when I get off the stream. I'd love to hear that and like compare it to other finished music, like kind of see why they chose it. It's really cool where like musicians and artists draw their influences from.
For thy high father.
What?
Let's see. So we are starting to get mana, but we don't have a lot, so I'll wait before I start researching anything. Oh, I see the Legions of the Dumb. Potion of Air Warding is completely worthless. I don't know. That might not actually be true. There might be some weird situation in this map where you would face air damage, but I don't think so.
I'm listening.
All right, so I am worried about these guys. I don't want to go too close to them. That's just a rod planter, I believe, but that guy's probably got or probably strong enough to kill us. Three wolves will outdamage our healing by quite a bit. Plus, they have enough initiative we wouldn't be able to defend before they act. Let's try going down
We
this
shall
way.
purify these
Maybe I
waters.
should have just grabbed that potion. I don't think I needed the upgrade structure yet. Also, I do wonder, can I take this party down without any risk? I'm always worried about poison, but I think we're okay to do it.
Believe.
Yeah, I hope I wasn't wrong in thinking I can take this battle. One thug is down. Okay, yeah, we're fine. We're fine. The thug missing wasn't necessary for us to be fine, but it is a nice little perk. I wasn't sure how much damage the poison would really add, but it doesn't look like too much. Yeah, just 20. And while defending it, it's only like 18-ish damage. So, yeah, this is easy. I've always wondered what it would be like if damage over time effects in this game stacked. Like, imagine if hitting a guy with poison 3 times applied 3 stacks of poison. I do think it would be fine because the poison wears off after a certain number of turns. So, like, each individual instance of poison could run for however many turns. But it would probably be a lot more difficult to manage in terms of the coding. Okay. Oh, hey, that was a dwarf.
What?
Alright, so we'll infiltrate. Oh, that's not too scary of a party. That is a bit scary because of the sorcerer. That's a lot of AoE damage. But if he's injured like he currently is, we could actually probably take him. Unfortunately, there's no way we can reach him. How much XP do we need for our next unit to level? 171? That's a lot. Wait, what about our leader? Like 500? Yeah, 496. I do want to kill this guy since we now know he's weak enough and that we could probably take this fight after, but I don't like the idea of just walking over there since he'll probably walk away and it'll accomplish nothing. Is this a dead end or is there a passageway down? That's the dead end, right? Yeah. No, I took one space too many. I was going to fight that party on my way out. I could research and immediately use haste just to fight that party. I probably shouldn't, but I kind of want to. Just thinking about how much mana I have. I don't have runestone mana yet, so I'm not gonna be able to get holy armor anytime soon. And
Yes?
I mean, on the one hand, it's really silly, but on the other hand, I do want to research that spell anyway, so I'm gonna do it. 200 mana to walk what is basically one step.
Billy!
Technically, it was 2 steps, but that's only because I had passed it in a way to add an extra space. Speaking of which, what I should have done is I should have walked at an angle and attacked this party from the north. I could have gotten like 2 more spaces worth of movement in. I doubt it's going to be a relevant thing, but optimizations like that are a thing you can do in the game. Wait, why did I genuinely have no idea why my mind defaulted to attacking a different target there. That was silly. Maybe it's just instinct because I'm used to having mages as my leader. Probably not, though. It's probably just a brain fart. So we're making progress. But yeah, instead of attacking from here, I could have attacked from like right there.
Again?
Not a big deal, but uh so the dwarfs aren't very friendly with us yet. I don't know if we should offer an alliance or wait. Oh, I have to actually be at peace, not just neutral. Okay. Well,
For thy high
Again?
father.
in that case, let's just
For
start
thy
walking.
high I'm listening.
Again?
For thy high father.
Yeah, I think it's interesting. As a kid, I learned to play this game very quote unquote fast in the sense of expand across the map as quickly as you can. The reason being, the computer I originally played this on was a laptop, and in those days, laptop power was super weak. So the enemy turn would take forever. So the faster I moved across the map, the more enemies I could kill, the less there was for the enemy to do on their turn, and the faster I could like get each turn. That's what shaped my original way of playing. What I didn't learn until like 10 years later is that has an effect in that enemies gain experience if they're under the fog of war. So if you wait enough turns before revealing an enemy on a map, they can actually
I'm
gain a
listening.
ton of levels. Wait, I don't know that we actually beat this party. That's 50, 50, and 25. Yeah, I don't actually out damage, or I don't out heal their damage. Oh my god, look at this. You know how I said I could have positioned
We
my
shall
party
purify the
different when
field.
attacking those thugs to get an extra space or two of movement? If I had done that, I would be able to attack this rod planter right now. So yeah, it actually did matter. But yeah, anyway, it's interesting to me that my style of gameplay was shaped just because of my computer not being able to handle the game that well. But because of it, it actually like made me stumble into a way of keeping enemies in check. Hmm. So I could kill her, but that guy's close by, and I can't. I don't think I can deal with him,
Don't push me.
at least not cleanly. Okay. So there's the dwarf
For thy high
settlement.
father.
We don't want to fight the wolf. I could kill the thief, but there's not really much point. Do I fight this guy? Assuming this is level 1, they have 125 damage plus 3 rolls and plus 0 to 5. So up to 140 damage. We would have 10% armor, means like 126 is the most they can do. Defending puts that to like
I serve a high
63
purpose.
damage. Like if I use this armor, an armor potion, we are guaranteed to win the fight. No, I'm gonna try the fight and see
Billy!
because I think it's manageable because I think our marksman kills the possessed fast enough that it should be fine. Yeah. Well, especially if they miss. The fact that misses makes it significantly easier. It's something I didn't even consider, but okay. Oh wait, is he going to use a life potion to resurrect that thing? No, he's gonna run. Okay, okay. Wait, what? The leader is running, but he's attacking, not defending. That's interesting. Not used to seeing it go down that way. Aw. Leader survived with 3 HP. Huh. Yeah. I'm used to once the leader tries to flee, I'm used to the entire party trying to flee except one guy who might defend. That's interesting. 119 to go.
Don't push me.
For thy high father.
How are we on money? Oh yeah, I have plenty of money to buy that armor potion.
Yes?
Again?
I'm listening.
I didn't see there was a polar bear there. That's cool. Yeah, we'll save our money for now. Oh, no, they're gonna attack us. But I want to be your friend. Don't try to kill me. No! I needed to win the initiative roll on 2 specific turns to be able to survive against that rock. Oh well. The thief did good. He got us information on the Legion of the Damned and a lot of map scouting. Also, these guys just killed the dwarf party. I think it was a rod planter they killed. But left the goblins very weak. Alright, unfortunately, because he escaped, the Legion of the Damned party did use 2 resurrection potions, so we won't get those. I would have liked to have them
We
as
shall
loot, but
purify these lands.
it's fine.
Billy!
Nice and easy. Yeah, I've seen people play like expansions and mods for this game, so I would be curious to try them out. My only problem is all the ones I saw are in, I think, Russian, and I don't speak it, so it's a little hard to figure out how to install them, what's been changed, that sort of thing. But I would definitely be interested to try it out. There was one mod that I did try that was made by an English speaker, so I like it was well documented in the sense of I could tell what all they did. I wasn't impressed by it, but it was also not like an expansion with new maps and things like that.
We shall purify these lands.
I would definitely be interested in seeing what it's like. I wonder how good like uh AI translations are, just internet translations are nowadays. If maybe that would be enough to help me get by.
Again?
Yes?
Again?
Especially if they added like new maps and new campaigns with like story and such, it would feel so sad to not be able to understand any of it. And then, of course, there's the concern of if there's new abilities or new spells, will I be able to figure out what they do? And just will I even be able to get it installed? So, it said MNS though. I'll definitely look it up online. Should be easy
I'm
enough to
listening.
find. And
Again?
For thy high father.
we are. Yeah, them attacking us made them
For thy
like
high
us less.
father.
That's a little weird, but okay. So, try and decide which way to go. I want to attack the polar bear, but I also want to scout more. So it's a little. This is a named barbarian. That's. I'm guessing it's tied to some sort of event. Ooh, 2 barbarians, 1 chieftain, 1 warrior. They would probably kick my butt.
Don't push me.
For thy high father.
All right. Yeah. And let's see. Do we need any more structures? We do want the temple, just in case. So I think that's all we need to build in our capital.
I'm
So we should be able to spend the rest of our money on units. Let's go ahead and burn a haste spell to kill a lizard man, get a bit of experience. While we're at it, we can scout a little. So that's two. We should be able to move one more space, and then, yeah, there we are. By the way, thanks for the recommendation. I don't know if I said that, but I'm always interested in seeing more content for the game. And it's cool that someone would stop by even if they don't speak the English very well. No, didn't expect to miss. I guess we don't need to worry about health. Ooh, just need 28 more experience to level you. 154 for you.
Again?
Yes?
Right. It would be so convenient if I could capture this town, but there's no way I deal with the Orc King Champion and Ogre, I believe. I don't know how much damage the Orc King deals. The Ogre deals either 120 or 130. I'm guessing the Orc King is probably roughly 120 as well, so 2,
We shall
320.
purify
So
these
we're probably
lands.
talking like, I don't know, 320, 350 damage, which defending would cut by half, plus we have the 10% armor, so like, I don't know, 10% drops 350 to 315. Defending drops that to like 168. So I probably would take about 170 damage per round as things stand.
I serve a high
Not only can
purpose.
I not out heal that, my front line wouldn't even survive it. That said, with armor, how much armor would I need? If I had 40 more armor, it'd be 50. 50 armor with defending, it cuts it to by 3/4. That would still be like 75 damage or so, I think. The Emperor's son Usur has been found. A dwarf messenger has come. He says that Usur was found deep in the mountainous territory. How could a mere boy survive 10 years in the mountains? He is surely the savior foreseen by the mages.
Again?
Hey, Usur's alive! Let's pretend we don't all know that it's going to end horribly. So we could take that place, but I don't really want to pass all the way back here. I'll see if this thief can
For thy
steal the
high father.
potion of armor from this shop. If not, I'll just eventually run back and grab it. So I think these guys together will deal about 200 damage. Yeah. Let's try fighting this party.
Billy!
I'm worried, but I'm also wondering why he is named Argoa. I was expecting there to be some sort of event, but maybe not. Anyway, 100 damage on a barbarian chieftain. And I think the barbarian, the regular one, would just be 80. So the town, I think it has 180 damage around, plus 2 damage variance rolls. So, means it would cap out at 190 damage to 10 armor drops that to about 170. Defending would cut it by half, still like 85 damage around. So there's no way we can out heal the damage of that town for now. Alright. That instead, we did just level up our front line, and that is huge. And once this marksman levels up into an Imperial Assassin, we're really going to start popping off. Plus, we only need 280 more experience for our Rod Planter to level up. Okay, how much mana do we have? Technically, we have enough that we could cast Haste, but I don't think we want to. Nah, for now we'll wait. I really want to get more map vision, but I'm worried to go too close to the Imperial, or the, not the Imperial, the Legions of the Damned. I'd love to take this town, though, man. No, let's go ahead and kill this giant, then we'll kill the thief as well. I do wish damage boosting effect could increase the healing from our Rod Planter. It would make such a difference in this run. Alright. 75. Oh, just 6 more experience to level? You know, I don't know if killing this thief will be enough or not. If so, it'll be pretty awesome. Alright. Yep. Whoa! That was huge. So we got almost exactly the right amount of experience with those 2 battles to level. We got 2 more experience than was strictly needed. Very nice, very nice.
I'm listening.
Wait, is this a dead end, or does it actually go anywhere? I never bothered to scout. There's a road going down here, so maybe it's not a dead end. It looks like it does keep going, but you would have to deal with this party first. And I don't think I need to worry about the Legions of the Damned being able to kill that party and attacking our town, so we should be fine.
Yes?
By the way, we might be able to take down the enemy capital in this map. I don't expect to, but it might be possible. Oh. Well, I guess I just lose him. No, one NPC had mentioned that the greenskins would attack us if we got too close. I didn't realize the thugs would as well. Good to know, good to know. Now, that is a scary party here because it has 2 mages. This one only has 1 mage, but it does also have an archer, so that's a little scary. The question is, how much HP does the cultist have? I think our Imperial Assassin should kill the cultist in 1 round, as long as he successfully poisons them. So let's go for it. Ooh, no poison, but fortunately they flee, so it's fine. And hey, I was right about the amount of damage the Imperial Assassin would deal. Oh no, so they're gonna... Oh, that's so unfortunate. If the Imperial Assassin had poisoned the Sorcerer, he wouldn't have needed a second attack on it, so he would have been able to kill the cultists, and we would have completely wiped this enemy party. But they actually survived because we didn't get the poison. That is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Alright, well, we are definitely going to cast haste, so that party doesn't have a chance to escape. Plus, they might have resurrection potions. No, okay, cool. We don't have enough mana to cast Taste again, so I won't be able to attack that party. And I am a little worried that these wolves might attack us. So it is possible things go bad there, but I think we're okay. But I did take a little bit of a gamble with that, with casting haste there. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, okay.
I'm listening.
So, can we go ahead and kill the thief? Normally, I'd say it's a no-brainer, but that's a lot of movement points to spend basically just taking 200 gold away from an enemy. On the other hand, I think we've leveled up enough that
We shall purify
I
these
can start
lands.
walking toward the Legion of the Damned and be fine. So yeah, this should be a fine to do. And yeah, I did work to optimize my movement there just a tiny bit. Got us 2 extra spaces of movement. Not really relevant, but well, probably not relevant. But earlier in we did have one time where it would have mattered, so how many spaces would it take to get to you? Yeah, so if I cast haste, I can kill this rod planter this turn, but I won't be able to remove the rod. If I want to remove the rod next turn, that's going to be all my movement points anyway, so yeah, I don't think it's worth it. Man, that neutral party has gotten in so many fights and survived. It's killed 2 enemy parties so far, and now it just attacked a third and was forced to retreat. Alright, we do want to go ahead and kill this party. Interesting thing is we can't one-shot the leader, but I think we still attack him. That way, yeah, if he tries to flee, he won't be able to. The poison will ensure he dies. Now we have a 50-50 on if we kill this possessed before he flees or not. Sweet. Technically, it was worse than 50-50 because we had to win the initiative and not miss, but close enough. Now this should be a free kill. Perfect. Now here we do have 3 wolves, and I so want to fight them, but they do have enough damage that we can't. The big thing is they are fast enough that we can't hope, or we can't be guaranteed to defend with our knight before they attack. And that would mean that depending on the RNG of that initiative roll in the first turn, there's a very good chance we would die. Oh, sweet. We actually managed to steal that.
For thy high father. Yes?
Okay. With so many enemy parties, it's going to take me a while to chew through all this stuff. Is that runestone? Yeah. No, that's life. Okay, we definitely want that so I can cast more haste spells. Man, Attacking this thief party feels so wasteful because it's going to be half our turn just to kill a useless enemy. I mean, we do get like 8 XP, so that's something, but. Alright, we're only 84 experience from our leader leveling up again. That's good. With haste, I think we can actually remove this rod, can't we? Yeah, yeah. I'm removing the rod instead of killing the rod planter because combat takes half your turn, removing a rod takes your full turn. And as an added advantage, we are very close to this party, so they might
For thy
attack
high
us and give us a free win for some XP without having to waste movement points. Doesn't look like that part of the idea worked out, but that's fine. Now I have to decide, do I attack that party or do I drop a rod to get mana? I think we attack the
Billy.
party and then circle back for the resources. Alright. So we need 62 more experience to level our rod planter. And you know what? Maybe I should go ahead and make a second rod planter. Yeah, let's go ahead and do it. I
For
have
thy
plenty
high
of money
father.
right now, so this will let us scout the map better. You know, I didn't check, see if there was anything behind that
For thy
shop.
high father.
Hmm. There are a ton of thugs over here, but we should be fine to fight them if we want. We could also come over here, drop a rod. You know what? I'm gonna. Then I can use haste and attack the orc here.
Billy.
I forget how much experience we get from orc fights. Was it like 40 or so? I think it was like 45 with 2 goblins. Wow, that was 2 huge misses. What is their accuracy rate anyway? 80%? Okay. Oh, so it was only 32, not 45 XC. But yeah, 80% with 2 rolls means that's close to, I think, like 91, 92% chance to hit. That they missed twice
For thy
was
high father.
pretty big luck. It didn't matter, but still, good to know. You can't stay in our lands, little one. I say, you must leave. Okay, chill, chill. I'm happy to leave
For thy high father.
until I can come back with my other party and kill you. That was
For
interesting.
thy
The
high
giant
father.
actually walked back 1 step. I guess it was just so he could better block the
For thy
path.
high father.
Also, yes, I did just use the thief to pick up that item to save my rod planter the 1 space of movement. Alright, so that is 10% less damage. She now has 20 armor. Yay! At some
For thy
point, I
high
might be
father.
able to put my
For thy
rod
high
planter
father.
in the front row to be a tank, and then just run back row units.
Don't push me.
Not counting on it, but it would be a
For thy
funny
high
thing
for
to
thy
do if
high father.
possible. Wow. Oh, wait. 50%, 30%. I have Holy Armor as a spell available in this mission. Yeah, we can totally kill the Capital Guardian. Oh, yeah, I'm doing it. I have to. It's too funny not to. Uh, Holy Armor will put us up to 40 armor on our leader, 30 on anyone else. The Potion of Invulnerability. Wait, we already have one? No, we have two tree bark potions. And a potion of protection, so yeah. So we have all the tree bark and potion of protections we could want in the shop. And then we have one potion of invulnerability. So the two potions we can buy a bunch of will give us 45 armor. We already have 10 from our banner, 55. A spell gives us 20, so 75 armor. Wow. Yeah. This is it's not just possible. I think it'll actually be kind of easy to do.
Again?
For thy high father.
Oh, wait. No, why did I just drop a rod here? What am I doing? Yes, I'm actually casting a haste spell just so I can drop a rod that I should have dropped anyway. That was so embarrassing.
Yes?
If I were playing offline and not like doing a challenge run, I would probably just reload to fix that mistake. It was so stupid. Anyway, we are now getting what? 175 life mana turn, but still no runestone mana. And we want runestone mana for the armor spell, holy armor, I think. Yeah, this should be an easy win. Alright, with the poison, he will die. Hey, is that a different bot today? I think it might be. Yeah, I usually get a bot advertising, AI bots or view bots one time per stream, but this time it's a different link than usual. I'm sure it's the same service, just with a different URL, but interesting they finally changed it up. Normally I would ban them, but they're advertising for view bots. I'm sure they have an infinite number of accounts they could send. If it's only one message per stream, it's kind of whatever. Then again, wait. Yeah, I don't have the mod panel set up, so I'd have to like go into it, bring it up, and actually real quick. Yeah, I can't find the button to ban them very quickly. I was hoping I could, but I never have to ban people, so I don't know where the button actually is. The only thing is I could easily pin the message, which made that button much easier to find
For thy high
than the
father.
button to ban them. Anyway, uh, yeah, hmm. I don't want to fight the mountain clans because in theory we should be allies. So, well, fine, be a
For thy high
douchebag.
father.
Again?
Yes?
Since he turned down my offer of alliance, maybe I will fight him. I guess there's really not much advantage to being in an alliance with them. Well, it would stop this from happening. Stupid frickin' dwarf. Well, fine. Be that way. You know what, dwarf? You've convinced me. I'm going to sack your capital. Hmm. Yeah, that's completely worthless. So we can go with pathfinding or travel lore. I think the boots we have are 20% boost, so it would be the same effect. Artifact lore would just let us get 10 armor, which we could go with natural armor for 20 instead. Of course, artifact lore would potentially let us equip 2 artifacts once we find another. Mm, I have too many abilities I want to get. I think we go with pathfinding for now. I'm thinking pathfinding, then at level 5 we should take leadership, then probably travel lore. Oh, wait,
Yes?
wrong one. You. Yeah, these boots give us the same effect as pathfinding, so taking travel lore to equip the boots just so we could use them is kind of silly. And that's a lot of dwarfs coming our way,
For
and I
thy
don't have a
I'm
sheet
listening to thy
to
high father.
get information on them with.
Again?
So first we'll
I'm listening.
try to bring a thief this way. Oh, there's a resource we can steal, but there's also someone we can kill. Well, maybe kill. Yeah, it doesn't look like we can get to them. Unless maybe we can if we kill this orc and then cast haste. Yeah, I think that should work. Also, I did just notice that we're on the way to stealing that gold resource just through the natural advancement of our terrain from the towns we've captured. That's kind of funny. All right, yeah, that's an easy one. I'm surprised. Huh. Yeah, I don't know why our terrain is spreading that fast. A level 4 town I thought spreads terrain slower than a capital does. I don't know if there's some other factor I'm missing or what.
I serve a higher purpose.
Oh, whatever the case, I'm just gonna cast haste to kill this thing. Or this guy, rather. Oh, wait, no, I'm not. No, 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 I'm not. We had killed so many other parties, I thought this would be an easy fight, but a witch, marble gargoyle, and archer leader? No, we're running for our lives. That party would wreck us, I think.
Yes?
I don't actually know that for a fact, but I'm pretty sure it would. That said, we can send our other rod planter this way to try to steal that gold
Again?
resource. In worst case scenario, we can just try to retreat. Oh god. Don't tell me they're attacking us. No! Yeah, yeah, yeah. As I said, they will completely wreck us. We do get a kill on that unit, but I'm gonna have to reload. Maybe I should have tried to run away. Uh, let's see, that's 65, 100. Yeah. There's no way both of these guys live, but I was. Wait, what? Oh my god, that miss was insane. Oh my god, we got so. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow. Okay, okay, okay. There is no way we should have had both of our guys survive. We got so lucky with them missing one attack right at the end there. Wow. Okay. Uh, okay. I genuinely don't know what to say. That was just some crazy luck. We don't want to move the thief too far because that dwarf party would probably attack him. It does have to go through water though, so I think we're fine to like
This
move up
is
to
my
about here.
sheriff's.
For thy high father.
I cannot believe we survived that. That's insane, man. Of course, now we have to get out.
For thy high father.
I am just gonna stack this rod planter, I think. Wait, wait, wait. Do we even have to run now? We got one of their units down, which means our. Wait, oh, sorry, wrong party.
For thy high father.
How many healing potions do we have? Yeah, we don't have enough potions to really heal up. I mean, I could heal my party almost to full, but I think that's just being way too greedy. Let's run. That said, we do want to heal, well, resurrect you, heal you. Hopefully that is enough.
For thy high father.
The main thing is I don't know if this dwarf might try to come attack us or if he might come try to chase us. I'm hoping if nothing else she'll be effective bait so the legions won't come after us. I'm pretty sure that's what's gonna happen for the legion. I don't know about that dwarf party though. Wait, did he roll +5? He did. Yeah, my rod planner had 70 health and he rolled from 65 up to 70. Also, they did apparently burn a resurrection and healing potion on the witch. So that's like 600 gold worth of items they spent on top of the mana they spent at casting spells on us. And it looks like we lost our thief in the Legion faction. But now we'll infiltrate the dwarves. Wait, is that what it said? Or did it say that we caught? Yeah, okay. There was a small chance that what it had actually said is that we caught the dwarf spy, even though they had just infiltrated us. It can happen. It's always funny when it does. Yeah, unless this guy is a really high level and it says he's only won 6 battles, I think this should be an easy battle. Other than the fact that we are really low health. I don't think I needed to use that potion, but I want to be careful. They do have this guy, the novice, who could have buffed the axe thrower's damage, and I wasn't sure what we're looking at in that regard. Alright. Now then, the dwarfs having lower initiative makes this very manageable. Because we're guaranteed to get to defend with our knight before they can attack. I think they may try to run. Yep. And now the question is, no, we don't kill him before he escapes. Unlucky. Not unlucky. I should have attacked. That point where I said I think they'll try to run, I defended with my Imperial Knight. I shouldn't have. I should have just attacked. Would have probably killed the whole party. And there was no chance that they would kill me. So, eh. Well, we will cast Taste because he has a life potion. And if I let him get another turn, he'll burn that potion. We don't really care that he would resurrect someone in the sense of it wouldn't be a problem. It'd even be a bit more XP. But I would like to get the potion, so. Ooh, potion of accuracy and strength as well. A summon Hellhound spell, or scroll rather. Alright. That was a decent bit of loot for him. Next time we go to a shop, we can sell
I'm
those
listening.
for gold. Yeah, and I'm still really worried about that party. That's the one with the Marlboro. I keep saying Marlboro, like the cigarettes or the tentacle enemy in like Final
For
Fantasy
thy high
games.
father.
Anyway, I really hate that we have no vision in this corner or this corner. Maybe what I should do is I should send my main party up through this passageway. Or do I think I could take these guys down? I think they're going to have like 190 to 200
I
damage.
serve a higher purpose.
For now, we'll just end our turn. If I get Runestone mana and can start casting Holy Armor, then I think I can manage fights like that town. We must ally with the Mountain Clan so we can retrieve Uther. He's the savior the High Father has blessed. Alternatively, what if we kill the dwarfs because they annoyed me, and then we still go find Uther? I think that's what we'll do. For the record, it is only partially that they annoyed me. It's more that I just don't think it's worth the effort. Though if we allied with them, we could potentially get the ice shield scroll or spell from them, which would be nice. So there's that. Okay, so this shop only sells potions of protections, not the higher tier ones, but we will buy all of them. That way we have plenty in case we want to just burn a few. And I will go ahead and buy 2 more healing potions. And let's start going this way.
Believe.
Double Hill Giant is mildly scary in that it is 120 damage. But with an Imperial Assassin, we can burst them down pretty fast. So we don't necessarily need to out damage the healing. Or out heal their damage. Alright. Nice and easy, nice and easy. Yeah, the Rock Planter challenge for the other factions will probably be a lot harder. Especially the Legion of the Damned one. That one I am not looking forward to at all. I have done it before,
Again?
but I don't really remember how I did it. Main thing I remember is it was very tedious. I wonder what that ogre is guarding. Huh. I think for now I'll bring my thief up with my main party. I really want runestone mana. It's frustrating that I don't have any. The only ones I've seen are by the capital and by that barbarian town. The problem, like, I don't want to try doing it by the capital. And honestly, I don't want to try doing it here either. Just because the dwarfs are so likely to have a rod planter come take it back.
Again?
Yeah, he can grab that
For thy high
item for us. No.
father.
Yeah, we don't want to fight that party. So I will send the thief that way first. Staff of traveling is cool. It's another instance of haste. But I don't know if I want to actually use mages at all. I would have to hire a mage and have him cast spells off it. And I could do the same with scrolls. And that would be very effective, but also this is a rod planter challenge, but I don't know if that should mean I can never hire other like a mage leader.
Again?
Hellhound. So let's try. Okay. If I had been able to feel that Hellhound spell, I would have just started summoning Hellhounds all over to scout the map. I was kind of thinking this lore master would attack if we walked
Yes.
up there. That's why I didn't. Now that we know it won't happen, I'm gonna go ahead and wait. What? How did the thief get by? No, no. How did you find me? Do not think I don't know what you seek. I will never liberate her. Never. The archangel's blood will grant me divine strength. Ha ha ha. Okay. No idea what you're talking about, dude. I think there's actually like if we kill him, I think we get a free rod planter. I think that's what it was. Oh. As long as I don't have to fight him, I don't really care. Alright. Now we have an enemy party coming toward one of our towns for the first time. We'll have to deal with that. Which means we now have to decide, do we send our main party back or no? I'm pretty sure this is the party with the
What?
Barbull gargoyle. And because we got this spell, we no longer need to use our main party scout. We can just use summons. So I think that's what we'll do. Oh, but we would like that mana. Okay. That's a lot of scouting information. Yeah, I want to destroy that rod. I'll cast haste so I can plant a new rod. And that way I don't have to be in this area any longer. Okay, and I guess it circles back. So from here we're going to come. Yeah. We're gonna start patching down this way, try to ambush that party. Yeah, one squire, two archers. Wait, if they have a marble gargoyle, is that right? Yeah, I think we go. Huh? 'Cause 65 damage means it will one-shot archers, so I think we'll go two squires.
Don't push me. It better be good.
Yeah, and we'll infiltrate. Yep, it's the party I thought. Now the good thing is, I think, real quick. If it kills our thief, which I assume it will, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, it might have enough movement points to attack the town. So in case it does, I am actually going to put a thief inside the town. That is solely so if the enemy attacks the town, he won't be able to capture it, even though he will be able to kill the thief super easily. Yeah, you just, of course, you kill the thief super easily. Ooh, you're going for the other town. Didn't think about that. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, I just saw what that dwarf did. You're trying to steal my resources.
Yes?
All right. I could double cast haste to kill him. It would burn a ton of mana, but at the same time, it would save me 50 mana per turn that I protect the resource. All right. So let's go with 2 squires, 2 archers. Yeah. Now, he would still be able to take our town, no problem. So that's a matter we have to think about. We'll actually, I think we'll duel him. Well, first let's poison if we can. Yeah, nice. That's a little bit of damage, and then we'll go for a duel. All right, so he wins that fight, gets a bit of XP, but we'll be able to duel him again, and hopefully killing his leader by dueling him again will be enough to dissuade him from attacking any of our towns.
Again?
Wait, can you reach? Okay, no.
Again?
Using feats like this does feel a little in a rod planter challenge, but I don't have any hard and fast rules as to what is and is not allowed, and I think this is fine. For me, I'm kind of viewing rod planter challenge, at least in this run, as meaning I can't have any combat parties
I
other
listen.
than rod planters. But I can, cast as many spells and use as many feats as I want.
Believe.
Yes, I did intentionally move a little closer to the orc in case I can or not orc, the ogre, in case I can bait him into attacking me. I think we're strong enough now that we can kill an ogre. Ooh. That miss was unfortunate, but we still got the kill. All right. Yeah. Now, hopefully, the ogre will attack us and just save us movement points so we don't have to attack him. The Legion of the Damned party's fleeing. We can try to ambush it. Oh, the Legion of the Damned Potter spy. That's not good. Huh. It looks like they didn't resurrect their leader? Interesting. Well, in that
Believe.
case, we definitely attack them. Because we out heal the damage for the marble gargoyle. I keep trying to say Marlboro. Alright, I guess we only out heal the damage if we defend. Nice and easy. Wait. Oh, I thought he was dead. Okay, I spoke a little too soon. He did get one more attack in. But marble gargoyles are such scary units. Hey, an unholy chalice is completely useless. It boosts the damage of whoever uses it, but uh, or healers don't get boosts from it because
Yes?
their healing is not classified as damage. All right. You know what? For now. Oh wait, why? I keep forgetting. I have a Hellhound spell, summon Hellhound. That is to scout with. I should be spamming it more. If I had been thinking about that on my turns, there would be pretty much no fog of war left on this map. Okay, so now we know there are 3 barbarian warriors in here, and we confirm barbarian warriors deal 80 damage per swing. That's cool.
Again? What?
I'm listening.
I thought that's what they did, but I wasn't sure. And then barbarian chieftains deal 110. That's good to know. So we now have enough mana to research Holy Armor. We won't be able to cast it for 3 turns. Oh, wait. Oh, that's right. Never mind. As a Mage Lord, our research costs are uh to cut spell we pay half as much to cast or research spells, which for level 1 and 2 spells means the research cost and the cast costs are the same. But once you get to level 3 and above, that isn't always the case.
For thy high
I
father.
totally forgot about that. So I could get to here without fighting the ogre, or I could get to here and fight the ogre. And fight the ogre.
Believe!
130 is a lot of health, and we didn't get the poison, unfortunately. Ah, that's so gross. Also, we did miss poison 2 times in a row. Just that's what 75 to poison. Yeah. So each of those is actually like an 85% chance to hit when you factor in 2 RNG. I hit defend for some reason. I don't know what that was about. Oh,
What?
doesn't really matter. Let's cast the summon spell up here. A spider? Oh no. Hmm. We'll summon another unit over here. Oh, a merchant. Cool, cool.
For thy high father.
All right, that's some more vision for us. I'm wondering how much longer it'll be before we can actually take down Capital Guardians. And to be honest, I think if I go buy the potions at the one shop, I think we can do it in 4 turns. Or wait, is it 5? Yeah, we need one more turn to research Holy Armor, and then we would need 3 more turns to be able to cast it. So in 4 turns, I think we would actually be able to do it. Of course, we could also just take this place first. That might be a better use of our resources. Hmm. We could also kill these guys. For now, let's just pass over here and then we can make up
Again.
our mind as we go.
Again?
The shop we need to visit is this one right here.
I'm listening.
There's also the question of if we do take down a capital guardian, which capital should it be? In theory, we're supposed to ally with the dwarfs, but we don't really need to. Plus, they're the stronger faction right now. So getting rid of their capital might be worthwhile. Whichever capital guardian we take down will determine which it'll determine which faction stops getting reinforcements, but okay. We have been ambushed by the treacherous we have been ambushed. The treacherous undead hordes were waiting for us. We must use our sorcerer to vanquish these beasts. Sundif, if you're still here, this is that ambush I was telling you about before.
For thy high father.
I'm going to be interested in seeing what the werewolves do. I will they kill my summon or will they ignore it and run off somewhere else? Yeah, so they ignored the werewolf. Oh, or I said they ignored the werewolf. They ignored the summon hellhound. We have two parties of werewolves coming down this way. I need to hire a spellcaster if I want to kill them, but I am curious what
We
they'll
should
do
please
if I
thy
don't
friend.
try to kill them. So you know what? That's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to try to fight them. Let's see. You have 10 armor, 25 armor. Could I take that town? 70. It'd be. But yeah, I think one potion of protection should make this a winning fight. Math being their damage is 190 with 2 damage variance rolls, so up to 200. I have 25 armor, meaning their max damage should be 150. Defending will cut that to
Billy.
75. And I currently heal for 55, so they should only be able to deal 20 damage per round. Yeah, that should be fine. And meanwhile, the Imperial Assassin should be able to kill him. They did 73 damage, so my math was pretty spot on. Sweet. I did have to burn an armor potion, which I don't like because they are limited and I want to have a lot for the Capital Guardians, but I think we had like 6 protection potions already, so burning one should be fine. And now with one enemy down, we should be able to win this easily. Yeah. And with this town, we'll be able to buy an apprentice if we need to, so we can kill those werewolves. By the way, the werewolves only deal, I think, 30 damage per attack. So three of them will deal like 100 damage, reduced by armor and by defending. So we can easily out heal their damage. Well, hey, we got some runes to mana. Cool. A treacherous attack. How dare you invade our city? You will not live to regret this. Okay. If you say so, dude. If you say so. Anyway, the werewolves are right here. I'm curious if they're going to cause problems for the dwarfs and legions of the damned. Real quick, let's go ahead and use another summon. I am happy that we triggered that ambush. Means we don't have to worry about it when we're going there. Since our main party has no way to deal magic damage, that ambush could have been a huge problem. Oh, okay. That looks like the wings of an archangel, so I'm guessing that was what the insane rune lord or no lore master, I think is what he was called. Whatever his name is. I think he or defeating him will free the archangel that it looks like we can see in the fog ward. Ooh, who are you? Approach no more. You will feel my might. You are not welcome here. Or if you bring me my brother Horik, I will reward you. He has been kidnapped by a band of thugs. Okay, yeah, we can do that.
For thy high father.
There's a bunch of thugs over here, so I'm guessing we have to kill them, get his brother, and bring him over.
Don't push me. Don't push me.
That should be pretty manageable.
For thy high father.
All right. Ooh, that werewolf party came up north. I really am curious what those werewolves are going to do.
What?
I like seeing how the AI behaves when left to its own devices. Yeah, I don't really have anything I want a thief to do this up this way, so we don't want to fight those yet,
Don't push me.
but we're close. Yeah, we need one more turn, then we'll be able to cast Holy Armor.
I'm listening.
If I come this way, I can kill a dwarf party, but then I'm super close to these werewolves, and it's like, do I want to take that risk? Not really a risk in the sense of me having any trouble with the party, but it's a risk that I don't get to see what they'll do. Yes, I am intentionally
I
avoiding
serve a higher purpose.
killing things just to see how the AI behaves. I think it should be funny. Ooh, watch that. Let's
Relearning.
kill you. I think our Imperial Knight will actually level up from this. Is that right? Yeah, so I don't need to worry about his health. He'll go to full automatically. All right, 220 HP, 83 damage. The Imperial Assassin is 218 XP from leveling. Our leader is 434 from leveling. Cool. Portion of Vigor. Cool, cool.
Again? Don't push me.
Yes?
Yeah, I don't think there's anything we really care about doing. So let's just use another summon to scout more. Okay. What's down this way? Hmm. Okay, so this is just a dead end. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. This I am burning 200 mana just to scout, and then I'll check what's in here. Hey, there's Infernal mana there. Okay. Uh, yeah, I think we can win this fight, can't we? With our main party, that is. 185, 200. Yeah, it'd be with holy armor. I think we win that.
Yes?
What?
For thy high father.
Yeah, I think right now we want to take that dwarf town next. Hey, cool. The Legions of the Damned killed the dwarf party for us. Is that 15 damage or 30? Not sure. Oh, the werewolf is kind of coming at us. Looks like it had been 30 damage? Yeah, must have. Yeah, see, there's two werewolves. They might be coming at me. I'm not sure. I would love to kill that dwarf party or attack this town, but I don't want to get too close to these werewolves. How much money did I have? 1960? Nah. You know, I am. I feel so silly doing this, but I am just gonna keep stalling. I want to know: are the werewolves coming at me, or is it just coincidence they both happen to go the exact direction needed to find my main party? That's funny. I summoned a unit in this area where there's like all of 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tiles you can actually walk. Okay.
Yes?
Fortunately, I don't care about my infernal mana, so it's fine. All right. So where are those werewolves gonna go? Okay, yeah, they're beelining for me. Wait. Do I have to reload? I might. Yes. They can't kill me, but I can't kill them either. Actually, wait. Yeah, it worked. Okay. We have an infinite XP exploit here, technically, in that we can keep fighting this battle over and over, and they can never kill us. So every time we fight them, we get one experience. So I could like attack them or just let them attack me a couple times a round, and I would technically get infinite experience in that I would gain like 2 experience per turn. I'm not going to do that, but it would be funny. Yeah, you got 1 XP. Instead, what I'm going to do is hire a single apprentice and use him to kill the werewolves instead. Now, the real question is, do I want my Imperial Assassin or my Imperial Knight to get the XP? And I think I want my Assassin to. So, yeah.
Believe.
I did just realize this doesn't work because I left town, which means I take a lot more damage. Okay, I guess it does work. But yeah, in town they have or I'm sorry, if I was in town they would have way less damage. The main thing is if I had came out with my Imperial Knight, he would have only had 50 initiative, which means they might have all been able to attack before I got to defend. I think we would have still been okay, but the Imperial Assassin has way less health. So if they would have attacked before he got to defend, it would have been a real problem. Of course, the Imperial Assassin is super fast, so that's not what happened. Yeah, it's funny that the werewolves genuinely ignored everything to chase down my rod planter. Alrighty. $48 experience. Nice. And there's still one more werewolf. Where was it? Am I blind? I don't see the thing. And those are. Oh, here it is. Yeah, we'll go ahead and fight.
I serve a higher purpose. Believe.
Yeah, I would use the instant resolve, but I'm not sure that it would work. It might try to make us run away instead, so. Let's play it safe. And hey, this gets us one tier 2 mage unit. That's cool. What the? Why did I hit defend on my Archangel? I thought it was my Imperial Assassin's turn. That's so silly. Oh. Fortunately, the unit still survived, but now he's gonna be damaged. Wait a second. Am I crazy? We didn't get 50 experience from the last fight, did we? Didn't we get like 46 or 48? Huh. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we got different amounts of experience from these two fights. I'll have to make a note to look after the stream. Like, go back to my VOD and watch and find out. Because I swear we didn't get 50 experience from the first set of them. I wonder if I'm wrong or if something was different that caused it to give me different amounts of experience. Hmm. Well, with that done, we are going to go after the dwarfs now. I think we should be fine to try to go after that city.
For thy high father.
Also, Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, I wonder why the dwarven terrain expands so much better from their capital than the Legion one did. But they also have this town over here, so makes total sense. I should have stopped at that town first, check it out. That party has been in this town for quite a while, and I'm not sure why. So, let's use magic to scout it out. That way we don't walk into some crazy fight. 40, 60, 55, 30. That's not a big deal. Nah, this should be fine. Ooh, but I just gave them a level up on one of their units. That makes it a bit of a problem. 110, 170, 210 damage for variance rolls means up to 230. I think it's fine. Wait, we already researched the spell, didn't we? Yeah, okay. So we're going to haste and holy armor, and we should be able to take the town.
Yes? Believe.
Hmm. Who do we kill the fastest? Well, it would be the crossbowman, but he doesn't deal that much damage, and he might go after our back row, so I think we'll actually target a frontline unit first. Yeah, that works. Yeah, hitting the front line guy first means he'll get more damage from poison on him. Oh, okay. So the crossbowman would die if we attack him as long as we hit, but he dies in 2 turns of poison if it doesn't wear off. So we're gonna take the gamble that poison doesn't wear off this next turn. And if that's right, then wait, why can't I see the enemy formation? I can't tell if he's poisoned or not. Okay, he is. Good. So yeah, that means because they'll have nobody else who can hit our back row, we don't need to worry about healing our Imperial Assassin yet. And 2 guys die. And now we can heal the Imperial Assassin. And that poison is dealing so much damage. Nice and easy, nice and easy. All right, and our Imperial Assassin leveled up, which means a big boost to our damage, especially on poison. So we need 216 more XP on our main leader. Then she'll hit the level cap for the stage. We do need to use haste again so we can attack the defenders in the town. Obviously, it's a super easy fight, but we do have to clear it. 30 XP's. Decent. Hmm. We are near, my lord. Dukum is east of here. We must hurry. Okay. So yeah, I think now we want to pass it down toward this shop so we can buy that potion of invulnerability, and then we can try to take out the dwarf capital.
Again?
The big question is when we go after the dwarf capital, do we want to have one or two combat units? I think all we want is the Imperial Assassin. I think we will remove the Imperial Knight from our party.
Again?
For thy high father.
Yeah, that would be a bit of free XP. We could also just come visit the shop. Let's actually use a summon to scout that upper left corner since there's a bit of area we haven't seen. So yeah, that's a few fights. Okay, so there is a dungeon past her. Alright. And there's still a little bit in this corner we haven't seen, but I don't think that matters. Let's go ahead and check this spot though. Ooh, that's some resources we could take. No, I am just gonna wipe these guys out. Wait, they survived? Okay, I didn't expect that, but cool. Good on you, good on you. There's the wizard we want to rescue and bring up
For
here.
thy high father.
Hmm. That's a scary fight. I would like to know what's in here. Hmm.
Believe.
Yeah, we hit the polar bear, spread the poison around. That is a lot of damage they're dealing, but fortunately the giant will die, at which point we should out heal their damage with ease. Oh yeah, especially when they miss. Okay, she needs 88 more XP to level. I'm going to hire a thief, see if we can get him to that little dungeon to scout it for us. Alright, that's a Legion of the Damned party we'd like to kill. I see, what, three or is it four dwarf parties we'd like to kill?
For thy high father.
I wonder if this spider is guarding anything useful. There's this whole path down here. Yeah, there's some sort of dungeon, so maybe it is. I'm not gonna burn mana casting haste just to walk a little faster. At least not yet. Yet. I don't think that damage is gonna matter. Oh, I totally forgot we had a thief party right there. I should have moved him. Oh,
What?
The dwarfs came to me so I can infiltrate the spy just like I wanted to anyway. Hmm. Yeah, none of those are really relevant. That's an easy party to wipe. Uh,
What? Don't push me.
at first we scout this out. That's a little scary, especially since our thief won't be able to poison any of them.
I'm listening.
Hmm. Yeah, my biggest priority is to get to the shop and buy potions, but the opportunity to kill some dwarves, hard to resist, hard to resist.
I serve a higher purpose.
Yeah, I think we go for it.
Believe.
I'm normally pretty chill with the dwarves, but the fact they refused to ally with us and then kept being a pain in terms of resources means today is an exception. I should have waited instead of attacking there. That was silly. It doesn't really matter, but now I'll be honest. The main reason I don't like the dwarfs right now is just they were further away than the Imperial of the or the Legions of the Damned were, so they had more time to build up. And they have all the resources I want, and I don't want to have to deal with all the reinforcements, so
Don't
that's
push
to
me
be
yet.
them. Oh, I should have moved my feet to avoid exactly this. Oh, well, at least we got a kill in before it dies. Okay, so we got rid of the dwarf spy. But yeah, them having more resources than Legion of the Damned is why they can keep casting spells on us, and that is getting on my nerves.
Better be good.
Also, yes, I am going to duel this thing. I always like when they make the support unit the leader of a party, because then your thief can kill it very easily.
Believe.
Ooh, that's exactly to get the kill on the leader. I mean, I don't think we even need to defend. Yeah. Ooh, our leader leveled up. Sweet. But yeah, now she's healing for 60. An item we can sell for a little gold. Not very relevant, but hey. Uh, yeah, I don't really need a rod to get this resource. I'll get it soon enough anyway. I don't. Did I ever check this shop to see what's in it? I don't think I did. I'll send a thief over
May I
just as a
serve?
scouting unit. Yeah, there's this guy. But I think we've wiped out almost all the enemy parties. Yeah, that's the only Legion of the Damned party, and it looks like there are no dwarf parties. Oh no, wait, there's that one. Okay, okay. So each enemy faction has one enemy party left. Ooh, advanced pathfinding. Yeah, that arcane palette, or that is, might I don't think works on our healing. Arcane lore sucks. Arcane knowledge sucks. Do I want advanced pathfighting, natural armor, or artifact lore? I honestly thought we could get leadership at level 5, but I guess we don't get our next point till level 6, so let's just go advanced pathfinding. That way we can get around the map faster. Okay, there was just a thief left. That explains why I forgot about him. Or didn't notice him, whichever it was.
Billy!
Wait, there's another fourth party here and they're trying to steal our resources? How did I not see there are so many left? Probably because they're so short. Oh god, and I'm one space away from being able to reach them with one haste. I was hoping I'd be able to kill both of these parties with it, but fine, fine, fine. I don't really care that they removed my rod, but I do not want them to plant a new rod.
What? Again?
Yeah, sure, whatever. Alrighty. So I think we should be able to go after the dwarf capital now. We just need to go to the shop real quick, stock up on a few items.
Yes?
Uh, First and foremost, we want that potion of vulnerability. And then let's just stock up on the other armor potions. And I mean, potion of accuracy wouldn't be a bad idea. That's 15. Yeah, we only need two because we'll use one in each fight, so we should be set on that. Now, the question is, do we go ahead and kill these guys since we're right here? I think we should. But we could also just come over here and start taking down this town. Or I could even go down and kill that guy. So many options, so many options.
I
Thing
serve
is,
a
if I go
higher
down and kill
purpose.
this guy, I'll be right next to their capital, so then I would probably just be best off taking the capital. So let's go ahead and try taking this town first. 80 damage. Yeah, we'll just straight up attack for now. I wasn't even banking on that miss, but cool, cool. Now, the idea behind attacking is we'll attack once, then defend and heal. Because we're going to out heal his damage. We can take one attack and then just heal it off. We don't need to do it that way, but it does get us a little bit of extra damage because we get an extra attack in. But, yeah. Nice and easy, nice and easy. Right. Now, this battle will be way harder. Orc King, I don't know the damage of. I know the Ogre is 130, Orc Champion's 80, so that's 210. And you know what? Because I don't know the damage of it, I'm actually going to use the summon to scout it out for us. 115. So yeah, 115, 130 is 245, with 80 is 325. With up to 15 damage added from variance, so up to 340 damage.
For thy high father.
And we're only healing 60. Yeah, it should be fine. I think we just need to use one armor potion, and even that should only be a small one. Is that right? Because we'll have fully armored, putting us to 30 armor. That's 30 armor. If they're hitting for 340, that means we'll cut it by about 100, so 240. Defending puts it to 120. And we only heal for 60, so yeah. We're nowhere close to out healing their damage without an armor potion. But do we need 15 or 30% armor? 15 would be 170, like 180, 190, and I'm just using 30% armor. I think we were fine using the weaker armor potion, but I don't want to take the gamble. Especially since I just realized the Orc King has 55 initiative, so he is going to attack one time before we get to defend. Or I will have that happen. There is variance in your initiative rolls, and you can have a 50 initiative unit go before 55 initiative unit. It is just very rare. So it's funny that it happened right as like the one time I say it wouldn't. Anyway, we're gonna focus the Orc champion because once he dies, we out heal the damage the enemies deal. Alright. And that gives us the win. Now we just defend and heal. Question is, who do we attack first? They both have the same health, more or less, and roughly the same damage. But the Orc King has way more armor, so we'll hit him first. Actually, yeah. I do want to hit the Orc King one time to get some poison on him, but we needed to hit the Ogre to poison it real quick. That's just that easy. Healers are stupidly strong against the AI. Granted, I did burn a potion for this, so that definitely mattered, but... You know what? I don't even think we need to defend anymore. That's so gross. 291 experience, too. That's cool. Our Imperial Knight's actually pretty close to leveling up. He needs 166 XP. Our Imperial Assassin needs like 446, I think it was. We defeated the Orc King. We must be careful, however. The Greenskins will most certainly seek revenge. Yep, for the death of their sovereign. Okay. Anyway, with that out of the way, I think we do come kill this guy.
Believe.
Sweet. Wait, with haste, we might actually be able to make it to the enemy capital with the potion we have, or we use still active. It doesn't really matter, but I just thought that was funny. Thing is, I don't think I want the Imperial Knight in my party for that fight anyway, so. On the other hand, maybe I do.
Billy!
I'm not sure if it would be faster with or without him in the party. The problem is if he's in the party, I have to heal 2 units, not just one. But since I already burned a potion, let's see, you're at 30. That would be 60. That would be 75. Not great. Alternatively, I could just do a potion of invulnerability. That'd be 80. Then, yeah, potion of protection would be 9, would cap out. You know what? Yeah, let's just roll it. I am going to hire a party to come grab my Imperial Knight. Okay. 70, 90. Oh, wait, no, you're at 80. Okay, yeah, yeah. Then we go with individual. 85 and 90 should be fine. We just need to hire a rod planter to come pick up my Imperial
Yes?
Knight.
For thy high father.
How much mana do I have? Not a lot, but enough that I am going to go ahead and research strength just for the tiny bit of extra damage that will give me,
I'm listening.
and then also go ahead and use a potion of vigor. I'm not going to burn my only potion of strength though. Now I
Billy!
think we win this. Hmm. Yeah. That is so gross. I remember when I first played this game, and like the first time I ever tried to kill a Capital Guardian, I was blown away by how strong it is. And now all I can think is, really, that's it? That's all? Okay. Six damage. All right. Well, this is going to take a little while, but we have gotten the win, more or less. So yeah, we're doing a Rod Planter only challenge run, and we're taking out Capital Guardians as early as the second stage. By the way, technically, I think he is out damaging our healing by like 1 or 2 points per round. And that's because our Rod Planter doesn't have 90 armor. She only has 85. That said, we can avoid that by just having our Imperial Assassin defend. We also could have our rod planter use a healing potion to heal for 100 in one turn instead of only 60. Yeah, if poison wears off, we definitely want our assassin to attack. But if poison is applied, him attacking doesn't really change much. Because he barely deals any damage with his regular attack. Oh no, look at how close we are to dying. Actually, poison wearing off there is annoying. Wait a second. Is he taking the same damage while defending as while not defending? I swear that's what it looked like. 26 damage when he's not defending. When he is defending, he takes. Oh, okay. So defending can't reduce your damage if you're, or the damage you take if you are already at the armor cap. Good to know. I'm sure I knew that at some point, but I had forgotten if so. So yeah, we'll go ahead and use a healing potion. I guess those turns I defended were useless. Also, there is a chance I lose this battle now. Because I was banking on that to be why I could out heal its damage. I think we're fine though. Our health is just going to drop incredibly low before the battle is over. Yeah, these Capital Guardians having 95% chance to hit means their actual chance to hit, what once you account for a 2 RNG, is closer to like it's actually over 99%. It's like 99.4, 99.6%. Also, this would be so easy if I would have just equipped my healer or my rod planter with another healing potion. I didn't think I would need to worry about that, but okay. Yeah, we should be fine. We should be fine. This poison, please? Yeah. If you had missed that poison there, it might have been a real problem. Yeah. Oh my god, this is gonna be Exaxes. I was about to say I think my rod planter will die before the fight's up. But no. He dies to exactly damage. Granted, if my rod planter had died, it wouldn't have mattered. I don't need XP on it. But yeah. Nice. Oh my god, I cannot believe we just killed an enemy Capital Guardian the second stage with just a rod planter and one other unit. That's so stupid. But funny. I love it. I love it. Alright. We get their resources, which is just a little bit of money and gold. And what's that? Uh not sure what to say. Hey, dwarf, you want some?
Ah,
Wait, what the? Oh my god, when it said the greenskins would seek revenge, I guess it meant they would literally come after us. I thought it was like metaphorical or something. Okay. Well, sure. You kill this thief, I don't care. I thought they were talking about like story revenge, like, oh, they'll come after you eventually, but no, they literally meant the greenskins would just attack us. No, fortunately, they weren't able to kill our Imperial Knight, and that's the only unit that we had that mattered that wasn't in our main party. I guess the question is, do we need to heal this guy? Yeah, we do. Well, hmm, let's think about this. 55, 130, 185, 200, so variance up to 215. Honestly, I'm not even sure we do need to heal. I'm going to just to be safe, but I honestly think we might have been able to win this fight even without
Billy.
burning a healing potion. Ooh, unfortunate miss. Yeah, the Goblin Archer hitting my back row means he's irrelevant. Ooh, no poison means that Orc will actually survive an extra turn. Unfortunate, but it's fine. Once the Orc goes down, the battle is over. 32 poison damage is kind of gross. Alright, and it's dead. Oh, I didn't even think about him leveling, so I guess I should have healed my assassin and sorry, should have healed my assassin instead. Oh well, it doesn't really matter.
What?
Oh, yeah, we genuinely don't care about either of those.
Yes?
Now, the only problem we have is we don't have another potion of invulnerability. Hmm. Without it, I think we only get to 85 armor on our Archangel and 75 on our. No, wait. Yeah. What would it be? Oh my god, I can't do the
I'm
math in my
listening.
head. 10 base plus 30 plus 15 is 55. 20 from the holy armor spell is 75. Is that right? Yeah. This would be 85 if I was willing to let myself uh hire a mage leader to cast it. That would be 85 for the assassin, 90 for the archangel. Oh, don't tell me they're gonna actually kill my mage? Well, okay, fine. You guys wait. Oh, like I wish I would have played it out. I did not expect him to wait. Okay. Wait. What did that Greenspan party just attack? Oh, it attacked some thugs. Okay, I was like, how did it die? You know what? You guys somehow beat that dwarf party, so you get rewarded by being resurrected, and I'm going to have Archangel bring one of you over to kill him.
I'm listening.
I'm
Billy!
proud of you guys. Good job. I'm actually
I'm
really
listening.
low on money now. That's interesting. Uh, that's so many guys. I don't really want to fight them all, but I guess I have to.
Believe!
So that Imperial Assassin would actually survive with one health. Let's just kill him with the Knight. Wait, that was silly. I attacked the one that hadn't attacked instead. Or I'm sorry, I attacked the one that had attacked instead of the one that hadn't. Oh, a little XP, but doesn't really matter. By the way, after killing that first Capital Guardian, our Imperial
Believe!
Assassin leveled up, so he will deal way more damage because it's 32 damage around instead of the 26 we had been from poison. So that will help us kill the next Capital Guardian a bit faster. But I am still a little nervous about how we're going to do it. So first, I'm gonna just go around, do some other stuff on the map, see if maybe we can get any loot or quest rewards. There are a number of dungeons we can clear, so we might find something useful in one. That's an Imperial Assassin. I am worried. Two
Believe!
Master Thugs is a little worrying, but not super so. The biggest concern with them is usually the poison, and that doesn't stack. So having two guys who can poison is kind of whatever. Right, so the Master Thug on the bottom is dead. And that should be game. Alright. So that party I'm not worried about, but this one with the Imperial Assassin has me a little worried. But we're not fighting it this turn, so it's fine. Yeah. The dwarfs are technically still in the game, but it'll take them a while to be able to hire a party. That said, I really ought to go around and get rid of these rods that the dwarfs have, at least the gold one.
For thy
That
high
way they can't make as many units.
for thy high father.
So
Believe!
first we killed this one. Oh, you missed. Hey, we high rolled our damage on that Sug, so he'll die in one round. Oh wait, no, he won't. Oh, that's right. I deal 32, not 36 damage. I was thinking 6 because we were doing 26 before. All right. There. So that Master Thug is dead. We will do a tiny bit of healing cheese. Alrighty. So, do I want to do anything about the fact there's an Imperial Assassin there? I guess a Holy Armor spell. Actually, no, a Strength spell is probably more relevant. Maybe not more relevant, but it does mean we kill the Master Thugs in one round as long as we hit and poison. Yeah, I think this should be fun.
Billy!
That Imperial Assassin should. Oh, well. I was going to say he should die to poison, but it looks like poison wore off. Yeah, at least we did win the initiative roll, so we can kill it before it acts again. And now one Master Thug is down. And, yep, poison means the other Thug will be down. And we'll do the Senshi to heal up. And then we're done with this fight. And I think that's all we needed to do to rescue the maid. Sweet.
I'm
And I'll
listening.
have her. Oh, she can't come down. The path is blocked. Okay.
Yes?
I'm doing this just so we can get to him moving a turn sooner. Uh, okay, good. Thank you for saving me. My brother or whoever will be generous if you escort me down. Yep, cool, cool. I like that it put the fog of war back over the guy we've already seen before. Please help me reach my brother. I mean, sure, dude. Happy to. I do wish you had more movement points, though. It's gonna take a while to get you there.
For thy high father.
What?
I'm listening.
Okay. Ah, no, dwarf party came out. Hmm.
Yes?
So I don't need to defend it. I can just chase this party down. We want to go up this way with our main party anyway because there's a
Billy!
dungeon in the corner. Alrighty. Ooh, no poison. Thankfully, our Imperial Knight deals tons of damage, though he still killed it. But yeah. I don't know what to do with you. Just
Yes?
sit there and do nothing. Look pretty.
Yes?
Oh my god, it's gonna take forever for you to get there because of how slow you move through water.
For thy high father.
Uh, actually, let's have her come take on this spider.
What?
For thy high father.
Yes, I will burn a haste spell just to plant a rod. We don't need the money, but I do want to deny the dwarfs money so they can't make parties as often.
For thy high father.
Just to be safe, I'm actually going to cast a summon here. That way, if they want to attack the mage dude, they would have to summon a party and then kill the summon just to get to him. Looks like it's not going to happen. I didn't think it would, but I wanted to be safe.
I'm listening.
We will go ahead and use Holy Armor. Now, I think the giant spiders cause
Billy!
paralysis. So this is going to be a bit of a pain. Yeah. Okay, so the first attack we can defend for. Okay, and it didn't paralyze. The concern is if it paralyzes the guy, you won't be able to defend, and then follow-up attacks will deal full damage. Okay. Well, that went smoother than I thought it would. 144 XP, or 145, I think it was.
Don't push me.
Nice.
For thy high
Yeah. Then we can get rid of that rod.
I'm listening. Yes?
Don't push me.
Yes? For thy high
I
father.
guess you should come take care of this rod while I'm, well, not really while anything, but just because I can. Sure. He's getting close to be able to reach his brother. I
Yes?
think we just need one or two more turns. I don't know what's in here, so let's scout it out with a summon. Oh, that's a joke of a battle at this stage.
I'm listening.
Oh, wait, there's someone in our way? Oh. Oh. Okay, so we do have to fight this battle to get by. That sucks, but oh well.
Billy!
Just a waste of time. A 100 gold and a ring that'll sell for 100 gold.
I'm listening.
Okay.
For thy high father.
Mm-hmm.
I'm listening.
Yeah, we can take that out nice and easy.
Don't push me.
I'm listening.
Sapphire, we can sell for some more money. But do you even have someone in
I'm
your party?
listening.
No. Okay.
All right.
I am so worried that this Kraken might just like suddenly attack him. So let's go ahead and be safe and use haste. Brother, I'm back. The Empire saved me. Please reward them for saving me from the thugs. Yes, for saving. Er, wait. Oh, for saving the life of my brother. I give you the Quicksilver Potion, a family specialty. It will be sent to your capital. Oh yeah, it'll permanently increase my initiative by 10%, but I only have 10 initiatives, so that means plus one initiative for the
For
rest of
thy
the game.
high father.
Not exactly relevant, but hey, it's something technically.
I'm listening. I'm listening. I'm listening.
All right. So I think there's two more dungeons to clear out. No, three more. Okay, yeah.
Yes?
I'll borrow the Imperial Assassin real quick so you can, or so she can kill this. What was it, Goblin and two imps? I think.
Believe. For thy high father. I'm listening.
Hmm. So you spent your movement points for the combat, so my main party didn't have to. Doesn't save a lot of movement points, but it did save a little bit. Technically, I don't have to fight this party, but it's not really going to change how many turns it takes me to
Believe.
do anything, so might as well take some free XP. I don't think I'll be able to level my Imperial Assassin again before the next Capital Guardian fight, but maybe. And what, 48? Yeah, 348 more XP, and it does level, so maybe I will. I would really like to get him another level up because that'll be 6 more damage around with poison. They'll go from 32 to 38. Plus his base damage will go up a little. I don't know if the rounding will make that relevant or not. Also, his HP pool will be a little higher, so it might not be quite as nail biting like that last one was, where I was worried I might run out of HP right before I killed the enemy capital. Alright. 200 gold. That's, technically something. Alright. So there's this dungeon, and I think, yeah, that dungeon. There's a dungeon here, but I think it said it's already been looted. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, there's 3 dungeons that I've seen left. There's also the town that we never bothered to
For thy
capture.
high father.
Other than that, I think we're ready to go. Either take on the enemy, the dwarf capital, or the final quest dungeon or quest town, whatever you want to call it. Yeah. While we're at it, do we want to research any spells? Improved chance to hit isn't a horrible idea, and it uses infernal mana, so it's not going to compete with holy armor.
I'm listening.
Now, right now, the main thing is I'd like to find some way to get a little bit more armor for my Imperial Assassin. You know what?
Don't push me.
I'm listening. For thy high
I guess I don't have anyone close enough to kill him. Yeah, there's nothing over here.
I'm listening. For thy high father.
I'm so low on life mana. It might actually be better to just hire another Archangel.
I'm listening.
Yes, I'm just going to spend 300 gold to kill
Believe.
this thing.
Believe.
Wait, it doesn't die? Oh, that's hilarious.
I'm listening.
Wait, did it just use a healing spell on them? That's funny if so.
Don't push me.
Yes? I'm listening. For thy high father. Believe.
Okay. Oh, you don't have movement points, okay.
For thy high
Wait, what? How did... Oh, I clicked in the wrong
Believe.
spot. Well, I just screwed that up all sorts of ways, but fine. Also, what I should have done was just, I should have had my Archangel swap units. So the new Archangel could have just borrowed my Imperial Assassin for a second. Then it wouldn't be able to run away because it would just get one tap. But I'm bad at the game, so, you know. Oh well. Oh no, my spy has been discovered. I can't see what's in the enemy parties anymore.
Again?
I'm listening.
Alright. Holy armor. Yeah, this is an easy fight. I mean, they do deal pretty good damage even with holy armor and defending. The problem is once one of them dies, their damage plummets. Alright. By the way, I am currently playing with the keyboard. What I'm doing is I'm hitting A to turn on auto battle. And then once it comes up to my Imperial Knight's turn, I tap A again to turn it off. And then I hit defend. Of course, there I just hit defend on the wrong character's turn because I was talking, but I think it's cool that you can actually, in a lot of cases, handle battles without using the mouse. Ooh, we got a level up on our Imperial Assassin. That's awesome. I also am the Imperial Knight, but I don't care about him. 500 gold and an Orc Orb. I don't. Okay, sure, whatever. Yeah, keep casting spells on that Archangel. I'm sure it'll matter oh so much. Alright. I'm not even gonna attack that Kraken. We have plenty of XP, and I don't think we're gonna get another level of random encounters. Well, so right now that Archangel is kind of useful, just in that it's burning out all of the enemy's mana. Uh, I will go ahead and fight this battle, even though we don't necessarily need to. The reason being, there's an item behind it, and it's possible it's a potion that would do something useful. I very much doubt it, but I doubt we're going to find any more potions of invulnerability, and I think that's all I really care about at this point, but just in case. Hey, potion of vigor. I don't remember if we had another one of those, but if not, there was one in his shop, so yeah, not really relevant. Imperial assassins are giga busted in this game. So I think that Titan will die to poison over 2 turns. Nope, the poison didn't wear off, so. Alright, they're both dead. There was. Wait, is this the last dungeon or was there one more left? I forget. Oh yeah, there's this one too. So that we can do on our way to ending this mission. So as busted as the Imperial Assassins are, my favorite thing about them is just their animation. I think they look so cool. Like, how can you not love the way they move there like that? And right, I should be doing something to bring that potion that boosts our initiative forward. It's in our capital right now, and I know it doesn't really matter, but I wonder if there's ever a time where having +1 initiative on our rod planter would actually affect anything. Small part of me wants to kill this guy just because it is a quest thing.
I serve a higher purpose.
Hmm, I don't think so.
Yes? Yes?
Hey, we'll get even more money that we don't need. Okay, they didn't cast the spell this turn, so that means they're probably very low on mana.
For thy high father.
Yeah, I'll have her come up this way, try to meet us up at the next
Yes?
dungeon we're headed to. Thing is, right now we are super close to be able to clear this, but not quite capable, I think. At least not easily. 'Cause without the potion of invulnerability that we used in the first fight, it could actually be a fight we don't win. I say, actually, it's not that big a deal. We can also retreat like halfway through the battle, heal up, and then just attack again.
Don't push me.
So I think we should be fine regardless, but
For
I'm
thy
not
high father.
super confident in that. I never actually scouted the very
I'm
bottom of the
listening.
map. And we've seen most of it, but there's technically a bit of fog of war there that we haven't cleared.
For thy high father.
Oh, there's even a chest here I didn't grab.
Yes?
What?
I'm listening. Yes?
You know what? Yeah, let's go ahead and kill the dwarfs.
For thy high father.
Oh, yeah.
I'm listening. Yes?
Are you the one with? Yeah, you're the one with the potion.
For thy high father.
Again?
Anything for you to do? Not really.
I'm listening. I'm listening.
Yeah, you can go see about picking that up.
For thy high father. For thy high father.
All right. Next turn, we'll be able to move right out in front of the capital. And then the turn after that, we should be able to take the capital, I believe.
Yes? Believe.
That was not the party I thought it
I'm
was.
listening.
Oh my god, I've been moving the wrong party for like 2 turns. Well, that was embarrassing. On the other hand, getting rid of an extraneous
Believe.
party at this point isn't the worst of things, so while it was definitely embarrassing, it could have been much worse. Because the poison wore off, I didn't kill him with that, so I had to burn an attack, which means more units will get away. Oh, haste again, and then we'll kill it.
Believe.
All right. So yeah, next turn I'll move in front of the. I can't believe I mixed up which units I was moving. Oh well.
Yes?
And she goes up to 11 initiative. And then next turn we will go for the kill. Oh wait, no, I need her to grab the Imperial Knight for me. Also, jerk. They knew I was about to attack, so they blasted me with magic.
I'm listening.
And no, I'm not being serious. I know it was just that happened to be when they had mana. You know what? Because they did that, I'm actually coming over here. Let's buy a few potions. Oh wait, I already had enough of those. Now, these potions aren't useful in combat, but we can use them outside of combat to heal up. Now, my idea is I want to have as many movement points as possible. So, really, really, dwarfs, really. Okay. Now I'm very angry with you, and I'm glad I had decided to kill you. Anyway, I want it this way I can leave and come back multiple times if necessary. Right.
Yes?
So first we go ahead and use our potions. Extra damage doesn't really matter, but when else am I going to use it? Now, with him only having 75 armor, we are going to struggle a lot more with this battle. That's why I went ahead and made sure I can attack like 4 times if necessary. Yeah, 89 base damage is almost not relevant, but just in case we will catch strength on him. I don't know if that's going to increase the damage she deals after rounding. I think it might by like 1. Damage spells are useless here. Mind Ward does nothing. Earth Boost, yeah, none of those matter. Yep, okay.
Yes?
Now,
Billy!
I'll be curious how many times we have to retreat. Oh my god, 75 armor might not actually be anywhere near enough. Huh. Oh, shoot. I didn't think about these guys buffing him, too. And then all the extra damage from the guys in the front row is going to be a problem as well. Yow, that hurts. Oh, well, I think it's still fine-ish. Oh, and because his armor isn't capped out like last time, defending would have actually helped. Uh, what was that? We actually survived. Oh my god. I was certain we were going to die, but we got a super lucky miss there. And so we survived. Hey, better lucky than good, I suppose. Anyway, we go in for round 2.
Billy!
Okay, so yeah, defending did help there, so that was something. It wasn't a big difference, but hmm, I probably should have attacked there. I think that dwarf dies though. Oh, the poison wore off, so it didn't die. All right, so we escape again. I'm actually out of the small healing potions, aren't I? Huh. Okay. So this did not work like I thought it would. That makes me sad.
For
Uh,
thy high
we
father.
should still be able to do it. I'll just need to prep better. And there's the question of, do I even care enough to do that? It wouldn't be so hard if he didn't cast the frickin' healing spells. It made me waste a bunch of potions just to deal with that.
Believe.
Uh, oh, it's not even warded against poison. That's fun. I, I would have thought dragons dealing death damage should, be immune or at least resistant to poison damage, but guess not. But yeah, I really did not think about the fact those the dwarfs could have units that would buff their capital guardians damage. If I would have thought about that, I might have gone after it first, but I don't know. Would have no, with how close we were to losing on the last capital guardian, we probably would have just straight up lost if we had gone after the dwarfs first. I just need a little bit armor is what's frustrating. And I do have a scroll that would let us get plus 10 armor. The only reason I didn't use it is we would need a mage leader. And I don't know if that's a good reason. Like, is hiring a mage just to use a scroll bad? Maybe. And if not, then why don't we just hire a mage and have him cast or use our staff of traveling? Eh, I don't think there's a single right answer to that question. Oh, let's do this dungeon real quick and then we can go from there. Yeah, I don't even need to fight that other battle, so. Oh, shoot, these guys have 50 initiative. I'm not used to enemies having enough initiative to go before I defend. Alright. I just wish that my, like, things that increase your damage would work on healing. I get why it doesn't, but if I could give my rod planter like potions of vigor so she would heal more, it would be so good. I probably should have gone after the skeleton in the middle first, because he deals more damage and doesn't have that much more health. Oh well. Also, I did just realize I could bring my Imperial Knight with me, and there's really no downside to it. The reason I wasn't doing so is I don't want to have to heal him because, the more targets or the more units you have, the more targets there are for AoE damage. But I don't have to heal him. I could just let him die and, just get some value out of him before he does. So that would have been a way for me to maybe kill a couple of the dwarfs in front a bit more easily than
Billy!
if I have to use the Imperial Assassin to do it. Okay. Well, at this point, we out heal their damage. I think. Yeah, we do. That was something of a joke. Hey, my Imperial Knight will level up soon. My Imperial Assassin's not far from leveling either. Huh. Maybe I should scrounge up the XP to level the Assassin. Just a ruby. I think we can do this
Billy!
battle. Oh, the Necromancer is warded against death. I didn't think it was. Alright, yeah, I might have to reload then. Yeah, I think I do. I should have at least cast the Holy Armor spell. Okay, so that's 2 reloads.
Again?
For thy high father.
And yeah, I could also just try to end the stage. It's just I really want to take down that Capital Guardian.
For thy high father.
Hmm. So now my Imperial Assassin should be able to one-shot the Necromancer. But then you would still have the Spectre and Vampire to deal with.
Don't push me.
I'm
Hmm.
listening.
Never did find out what that item is. Home of Water, completely
I'm
worthless.
listening.
So she should go over here and buy some more potions. I think we have healing potions in that
For thy
store
high
I could
father.
grab. Ah. I just realized I do have spells I can use to deal damage. Normally I don't use them because they cost so much money and or so much mana. I'd rather use other spells instead. But huh. The other problem, of course, is if you kill units with spells, then you don't get the experience from 'em. So if I kill the Spectre, that would be 100 damage roughly from the mages.
I'm listening. Billy!
Yeah, I think this is fine. Just kill the Spectre first. Then, hmm, yeah, we should be able to kill the vampire. It will heal from its damage, but it doesn't deal that much damage with all of our armor, so this should be fine. Yeah. Heal you. All right, and now, ooh, that works. Okay. And this way we do still get all the XP from the battle. That was the main thing I was worried about. Because with one more level, our damage from poison will go up to what? 44. Let's see, 44 to the Capital Guardian means 98. No, wait, not 98. 88 around. Plus a little bit of base damage means probably deal about 100 damage around. So we only need, oh, I'm sorry, 100 damage every 2 rounds. So we would need like 18 turns to kill the Capital Guardian. Maybe a little bit more. Okay. Yeah, that should be totally manageable. And hey, we did level up. Sweet. Anything we want to get? I guess I'll research celerity, not that it should matter.
What? Yes?
Oh, I didn't know there was death mana down there.
For thy high father.
Anyway, I know this
I
is a little bit tedious and slow. I probably won't take the Capital Guardians out in other levels, but it's just such a novel thing to me that in the second stage, I'm already taking out Capital
Who?
Guardians.
Yes?
And in a challenge run, no less. And still debating on that role issue. You know what? Yeah, I am
Yes?
going to hire a mage leader.
Yes?
Wait, what?
Ah!
Oh, I must have accidentally selected. Oh, I wasn't holding the control
For thy
button
high
down when I
for thy
moved that
high father.
party. So, if you hold control down, it'll pass your units away from enemies. So, oop, whatever. Well, looks like we can't get much
Billy!
further without fighting them than if we do. So let's go ahead and kill these guys. All right. Wait, I just realized there is still one more dungeon. Yeah, I completely forgot that way back at the start of the stage is a dungeon. I doubt there's anything relevant in it, but hey, we're here. Let's just be thorough. Ah, yes, this is a joke of a battle at this point. Ooh, wait. Well, it's cool that we found some boots, but we suffer no movement penalty while moving. through force. We fly, so we already ignore force. That's funny. Oh, healing potions? Yeah, there's tons of healing potions. Good, 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 good. What about other potions? Nothing. I don't think we ever care about the banner of speed either. These potions are particularly nice because we can use them in battle to get more healing than our normal healing per turn. Wait, I can't remember. Is there a button you can press to buy multiples at a time? Or maybe it was sell. I thought there was, like, you could hold down a key while buying or selling and you would buy multiples, but maybe not. Hmm. Oh god. Maybe I should bring another party over just to try to bait more of his spells out.
Yes? Yes?
Tell you what. Yeah, I don't know if it'll work, but
I'm listening.
maybe I can get him to cast his damage spells on this party instead.
Again?
For thy high. Yes?
And yeah, we are going to hire this guy just so he can cast
Lord?
one spell from a scroll. I completely forgot. There's a bear here and some wolves here that I've still never killed. Har, har, har. I sent her over here to try to bait spells. Instead, it just baited an enemy party. Alright, alright, alright. I get it. You're making fun of me. What is this? Oh, just a summon hellhound, summon living armor. Yeah, I didn't say that.
What?
I'm listening. For thy high father.
Alright, so you go kill that party if possible. Yeah.
Billy!
I wonder, with him hiring this party, I wonder if that means he doesn't have as many units in his capital now. If so, that would be really nice for us. Oh, no luck. I was hoping it would poison. Anyway, I think we can
Billy!
go for the Capital Guardian next turn? Question mark? Maybe? I hate you so much! Like, you're not even difficult, you're just being mildly annoying. Alright. Now, we're going to heal, and then I'll go for the capital next turn.
Again?
Yes? Yes?
Lord?
And just in case I want to be able to pull someone out of the party, I will
For thy high.
bring another Archangel over here. I doubt I'll swap units out of the party, but just in case. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, let's start buffing. A little damage, a good chunk of armor. We healed up to deal with the spell he cast on us. A little chance to hit because, why not?
Push me.
For thy
I
high
live but to
father.
serve, my lord.
You will use an ice shield scroll,
For thy high father.
and then the armor potion. 90 armor, 85 armor. Question is, do I want to waste potions on him? I guess it's not really a waste, but meh. Thing is, if I don't use this tree bark potion here, I have the option to rebuff next turn. Nah, let's just go all in on this turn. Yeah, everyone's tapped out on accuracy, so I think we just send it.
Billy!
Oh my god, he has 3 tenderfoots this time. At least we got rid of 2 units already. So now we have to think about who to heal. The one who's taking the most damage is our Imperial Knight, but I'm willing to sacrifice him. 26 and what is that? 939. 26 and 39, it means 65 damage. So technically, we are being out damaged by this guy even without the buff from Tenderfoot. So, I think we do. I'm gonna heal the Imperial Knight, but I don't think that's right. I think I should have healed the Imperial Assassin instead. Yeah, from now on, we don't heal the Imperial Knight at all. Oh, we didn't poison. That sucks. Yeah, unfortunately, the accuracy buffing only affects the primary hit of the attack. It doesn't affect secondary, or doesn't affect secondary effects. So it doesn't increase the chance of poisoning, for instance. Poison wore off again. Well, actually, the first time it just didn't apply, so not technically wearing off. Oh, and it wore off again. Dang. Well, I have to say, bringing along the Imperial Knight did help. He tanked all of the damage to the front line and killed a couple frontline units, so glad I did it. Now the question is, do I or do I don't, what am I thinking? Do I deal enough damage to kill him before he kills me? I kept getting thrown off because I wanted to say out heal his damage, but we already know that no, he does deal more damage than I can heal. But the question is, what are margins? Plus, I do have 2 healing potions that each heal for 100. So yeah, this should be an easy win. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it. All right, all right, all right. Yeah, using that scroll really made the world a difference. I wonder. I think we only need to use 1 healing potion. Is that right? Actually, we may not even need to use one. We'll see. Ooh, that was a huge miss for us. Him missing there just bought us like an extra 6 turns or something before we need to worry about using a potion. That's big value, big value. And just as a reminder, while it says he has a 95% chance to hit, to miss, they actually have to roll twice and have the average be under or miss the 95. And because of that, it's actually like on a 95% to miss is like a 99 point, I think like 4% chance. It's some basically the amount it says is very misleading. And once you go over 90% accuracy, the actual chance of missing is so minuscule. Okay, well, we took down another Capital Guardian. Woo. He had no resources left, and hey, we got a couple spells. Not that they're likely to matter, but hey. Yeah. And with that, I would say the stage is basically won. Let's go fight the final battle and head out. No more units can spawn on the map, so it's just, I mean, run over here and end the stage. Unless we think this battle might be difficult. Wolves are actually a bit worrying, and so are specters. So, like, they do have multiple units. Wait, wolves are immune to physical damage, aren't they? I think they are. Huh.
I'm listening.
I might have to go grab this apprentice real quick. Let me check if I'm right about that. I think they are immune to physical damage. I'm not 100% sure because it's been forever since I actually fought one. Oh no, they're just immune to death. Okay, never mind, never mind. No, they paralyze, they're not immune. What am I thinking of then? I think there is a unit that wait, did the ghoul defend instead of attacking? No, okay, now I know what's threw me off. The ghoul's in the back row. There's a unit, it's not the death, but it's in the same like tree. Well, same general tree. It is a ranged unit that's immune to weapons and it lowers the level of whoever it targets. Can't think of what unit it is, but that's what I was thinking of when I saw the ghoul.
I'm listening.
So never mind, never mind. What is that unit? Is it a wraith, maybe? I'm not sure. Anyway, this is one downside of stages is you will often reach the point where you're just roaming the map, cleaning it up. So the end of stages can sometimes be the least interesting part, but uh that's okay. I had fun. It was a very relaxing stream. I did technically have to reset twice, but that was because of me just being greedy. Did I catch strength yet? No. Okay. Obviously, I don't need to do all this. I'm just being silly. But I mean, I have a bunch of items. Might as well use them. It's not like I'm going to take them with me.
Billy!
And then the mana for spells you definitely can't take with you, sure. Alright, so an interesting thing here is he does have 2 units that can paralyze. So he may be able to permanently paralyze my Imperial Assassin? 124 damage will not be enough to one-shot this guy. And he's immune to my poison. So let's go for the Spectre first. Oh wait! I keep forgetting this ghoul is a melee unit. So it can't paralyze anyone. In my defense, the reason I keep forgetting it's a melee unit is it's in the back row, which is not normally where a melee unit would be. Yeah, for some reason, I just keep getting that, and so I keep thinking he's a ranged unit that paralyzes. Anyway, that should do it for the. Oh my god, I love that he missed on his last attack. That ghoul did literally nothing other than mess with my mind. Anyway, second stage complete. Necromancer says, "Ah, we lost this battle, but the we lost this battle, but the war is not over yet. Morris knows many ways to annihilate your kind. Look at this. Ridge, the Mountain Clan diplomat, has been freed. Negotiations with Mountain Clans can start now, my lord. We regret to say Uther is still missing, despite our best efforts. We'll have to find him in the next stage."
Fortunately, Mordok Cloudkeeper, remembering his alliance with Demosthene during the First Great Wars, agreed to help in these most desperate of times. Alas, during the council, Hubert Delay succeeded in assembling a small force. Uther, the Empire's lost son, had still to be found.
Alrighty. And so with that, we have beaten the second stage with basically just a rod planter, and in the process, we did take down 2 capital guardians. Now, I did grab that unholy chalice, even though we won't be able to get any value out of it. The reason for that is I can just sell it next stage for money. The other option would be to bring a tree bark potion. Staff of Traveling, similar idea. I still haven't decided how I feel about hiring mage units to cast spells off scrolls and staffs. I don't know, maybe a tree bark potion would be worth bringing. Meh. Nah, it's only 30%. I think we're fine. Anyway, let's watch the introduction for the next stage so we know what to expect tomorrow.
Before long, Hubert Delay had assembled a considerable force. Moving north, his army met little resistance, and those cities which refused his ruling were quickly crushed. The heads of all dissenters were displayed on pikes throughout the empire, warning all of the fate of those who dared oppose Hubert Delay's rule. By that time, news of Uther's return had spread. Uther was reported to be leading an army of clansmen down the peaks of Griffin Heights to cleanse the empire of his father's enemies. The Emperor Demosthene decided to move his court north to the fortified city of Findar. Inquisitor Philip d'Agincourt resided there. He would surely ensure the Emperor's safety in these grievous times. Demosthene hastily prepared his troops, knowing that the divided forces would shortly meet.
Alrighty. And that sets the stage for the next map. Real quick, I just want to show we get Nobar the Traveler. Greetings, my lord. Glad to see you made it safely. The Inquisitor Philip the Agron, however that is waiting for you In the city of Findor, up north. I will guide you. Now, Disciples games don't have a lot of characters or a lot of like little lore. It's mostly big picture stuff, but I do want to say Nobar the Traveler is the best character in the game, bar none. And I'll talk about it more, or talk about why I say that tomorrow. Until then, I think I'm gonna hop off. Thank you to anyone who stopped by, anyone hanging out. Hope you are doing all right. If you happen to see this in a VOD or on YouTube or something, hope you're having a good day as well. That said, take care, everyone, and I will see you when I see you.